We're back. How funny would it have been if I come back and we're playing Suika game instead of Ace Attorney. Well, back, Kieran. Welcome back. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, we're here with Ace Attorney. No. If you play Suika game, I'm unfollowing. All right, so I believe we are in the middle of an investigation right now. So let's go ahead and just get into it. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are mask for mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. I forgot how good the song is. Yeah, can we also get an audio check? Is everything fine? Can you guys hear me in the game, or do you need me to turn anything up or down? Please feel free to let me know. Where would I post the shit post in photo cards? I sound crackly? Oh, how about now? Is this fine? Is this better? No, I'm one-manning, huh? I don't... Can you... can you not joke about that next time, just so that I don't get confused about it, please? Thank you. Hikaru, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Oh, there's a memes channel. Blythe, the memes channel is... Wait, what's the memes channel again? Margaritaville memes.
At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB security the entire time.
So the person dressed up as Mask for Mask in this photo.
It's gotta be Detective Atme.
How would he fit his nose in the mask? Listen, that's a question that people ask in Yaoi all the time. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB security at the time the blackmail note said I should. All right, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head and BAM! Was it Kane Buller that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right.
Gotta go? No problem. Take care, okay? Thanks for stopping by.
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight sounds like the murder to me, kinda.
Oh, please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB security? How did you? I'm begging you! Please don't tell Desi! Please! Don't worry. We haven't told anyone yet. Phew. Oh, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime because she'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. It's all Jover now. Knowing that, why would you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could ever bring in enough shmoney. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So, he became Mask for Desiree, huh?
The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Oh, that's scary.
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't.
About how clueless he is anymore. this list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask for Mask stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
I guess he knows about the stuff because he used to be a security guard.
That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it! It makes a terrible racket! Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise.
What can I do for you?
Does this buzzer have something to do with the case?
Well, at this point, I really don't know yet. After all, there were no prints on it, or anything else for that matter.
Hey! This is an article about my debut heist! Boy, was that a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Mask for Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask for Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome! Yeah, hey, hold the phone! The guard in this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. A nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat.
But as you might expect, Detective Atney found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Atney found the Mask for Mask disguise? That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him, and that he sniffed it, and that he did some unspeakable things with it.
So that's it. That's when Atney got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. Oh, that must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that...
Tsuki, welcome in! Little late, was drunk last night, so I overslept until now. Please get as much rest as you need. Don't be too drunk, okay?
I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Ron, my favorite cinnamon roll-shaped hair lad. Welcome in, Spider Lily. Hope you're doing good too.
Blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now!
Hey, calm down! Don't get so worked up! This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out on a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. That first letter, it said...
I know what you did last summer.
So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know?
Hi, how's the gay lawyering going? It's going pretty good. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good one.
I've got proof it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a sec. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So, Ron Delight was mask for mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Did you try to not look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too? Well, see, truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Tessie, okay?
This man was really commissioned for pulling out heists. You know, some people are commissioned to draw artwork, some people are commissioned to make music, some people are commissioned to rig, and some people are commissioned to steal. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes? But please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide the body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that it was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The secret urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Kieran Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew. Oh, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Pretzel? Not the pretzel. Also, give me 1 second. I need to fix my my tracking really fast. At least you said pretzel and not forehead. He stares into our soul into the meantime. No, I just wanted to make sure that my model's facing the right way.
But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. He said it's paint, and that they were put on here recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? We're not playing Danganronpa.
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there.
Oh, okay. We'll go find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
That's kind of strange.
What is?
Up until now, Mask for Mask has gone after some famous works of art or treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want? You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft. Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn.
I'm so happy that you got your sacred urn back. Well, I have to thank you for that, Miss Delight. And I'm sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for?
Because I mistakenly blamed your husband for taking it.
I told you, didn't I? My Ronnie could never do such a thing.
Excuse me, but would you take a look at this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out much.
Okay.
I still got no idea why Mask for Mask would go after a broken old pot like this. I mean this tasteful old family heirloom.
Good point. Why go after a worthless piece of junk like... I mean, worthless in a good way. I mean, this is a first for the guy. Adrian Andrews hired at me as a security before calling the calling card even came. I wonder if that has anything to do with how things played out.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Oh, sorry. It's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I've got 2 ears, 2 eyes, and 2 tits, but I've only got 1 brain.
I can see your eyes in the ears. Jury's still out on the brain thing.
Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
The way everyone literally disrespects the urn, you know what? It's fine because Phoenix gets disrespected all the time, so let him have this moment. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Huh? Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn. We can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is still oddly shaped and it's shocking pink. It's the same color as the paint splotches on the urn.
So then the question is, what's the cause of this odd shape?
Let's look around here carefully, Mr. Nick.
He may need a good head up on his shoulders and... Oh, Blue Moss. Oh, Percival Peck's in my mouth. The statue wasn't where it is now that when we first came here, right?
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably mask for mask.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. I saw the chance and I took it. Man, now that I know someone else that likes Idolmaster Side M, I just kind of want to introduce the characters to you guys and see who you guys would like. I need more people to know about this series that Bandai Namco just absolutely wants dusted to the ground. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
All right, let's investigate again, Nick.
Hopefully that should be enough now. We ready? Take that! As for the check-in pinned question, scarves. Unfortunately, don't wear them much at all because it's always warm here. Yeah, I get it. SoCal is really, really, really hot, so I don't get to wear my favorite fall fashions. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before!
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake? Welcome in, Princess Emily. Hope you're doing good.
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial was genuine?
Take that! Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Karian Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say... again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
What do you think? Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Take that! Oh, what? Oh. Playing a mobile game and they put our Gaylord's hairstyles in it. Hedgehog Head is the same name for Phoenix. What game are you playing?
Oh no! Oh no!
Suit you. What is this? Suit you. Fashion avatar dress up. Oh, fun. That reminds me of like Love Nikki or Kim Kardashian Hollywood. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Oh, because I am, duh. Take that! This poster. It was made recently, right?
Poster? The poster for the exhibit.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about it. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell me the truth.
Wait.
4.
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's not gonna give up that last psyche lock so easily.
Do you have any proof that the urn was broken at the Lordly Tailor?
Well, Miss Andrews,
What is this supposed to mean?
this urn has these pretty little pink splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So, what does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box! That's why they both got paint on it! Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Tailor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too.
So you can prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the Lordly Tailor basement warehouse?
Take that! What? No, that's it!
What? Oh no!
You forgot to examine something? Oh, okay. It says Organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You can't just see the last 2 letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess.
Yeah, so you should feel right at home, right?
Do I have to see it again? Oh, got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
That's the box the secret urn was in.
If you look here, there's a bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. Easy, Mr. Nick.
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. There we go, thank you. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Take that! Boom bum. Oh, no! I messed up! Yeah! I'm gonna do some stretches while I'm at it. Take that! I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. There's an odd shape imprinted on part of the paint stain, am I right?
Yes.
You put this box into the impression in the paint. You can see that it fits perfectly. Which means that this box was dropped right over here! And that is when the urn was broken!
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
This is what a superstar looks like.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. Was carrying it inside the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise, and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge "Yeah!"
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kieran Village. So, I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's when the I am got changed to Ami.
I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Ami face statue. Aha! Pearls tried her best. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick? was no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
And?
I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that.
Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover up the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why?
No problem. Enjoy that cereal. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And the next day, it was moved. But why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Huh? Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron D. Light, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask for mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but looks like that the thief is gonna be making another appearance. The statue moved itself because it was covering Adrian's sins, or paint-driven sins. Wow, okay, so now we're near the end. We're at part 4-1, so we're at the trial again. All right, I think it hasn't been that long. I think we can just keep going. We don't need to take a break. Let's do this. October 14th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4.
Hey, Nick!
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial!
Well, it's a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmey's trial today.
Detective Atmey?
They say they're gonna try him as mask for mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask for Mask's trial.
I know. By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. And also it's convenient for her to no longer be in the plot.
I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately then, huh?
Yeah, ever since the incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning!
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I did kill someone. Whoa.
Oh, come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean... You're the murderer?
No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor because I have shmoney, because I have a wife, because I'm rich and I have a wife and she loves me.
Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible. I love Ron. He's so silly and anxiety driven, just like me for real. Is that why you guys like him so much? Even Clover was like, yeah, I love Ron. I was like, really? He's just anxiety male wife? Why don't you love me then, huh? But today's trial's a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option. October 14th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 6.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Goddo.
He's got the judge in the palm of his sexy hand, yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Goddo. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Oh, yes. Well, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, that judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 19th. However, the time of death was estimated as of 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball.
Not Discord kitten!
Oh, that little lost kittens. Of course, the defendants. Very well then. Mr. Goddo, please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Goddo, your witness. Hold on, I gotta stretch out the sex appeal. Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself.
Thank you for the glasses, Light. I walked into Little Lost Kitten and I'm very invested in whatever is going on. No. Don't be attracted to this Discord mod. Don't fall for his wily tricks. Welcome in, Light. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm so surprised you didn't stream this weekend. What's up with that? I was waiting for my morning to get brighter.
It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
Thank you for the doubt. I remember when Mia was defending me.
She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. D-Light to testify.
You've got guts, Wright.
You're just a little busy, but the weekend streams will be back soon. Okay, good. Well, thanks for choosing to spend your weekend with me then.
All right, then. Mr. Ron D-Light, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What?
No. That's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why'd you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. I feel like Godot would sound so good if he was voiced by Light. I think Light's natural voice would be pretty good for Godot.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
Lightos here in the chat. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got had ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
"1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up." Huh. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny.
You never know from that way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Hold it! 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit. I just.
1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
Godot just be big eepy and needs caffeine in order to think? Me too. I actually had coffee today because I didn't take my Adderall. I had a Thai iced coffee. It ordered you there? It's the first time I gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters, then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take... Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight?
Please don't say anymore.
Now, what should I do? I can't press Ron too hard. It could ruin the case. I'll just take this one slowly.
Wow, Nick, you kind of look like a politician planning your next move.
You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice.
Right worth 2023? Hell yeah, baby.
Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Oh, well,
The world is filled with those who've said, I wish I had never asked that.
Okay, I'll take it back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company.
Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief,
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately.
What? I wish I had never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it a secret, and made it seem like I had to quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company. Is that correct?
Yes. I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Why would you do something like that?
Well, for Desi's hobby. What else?
Wasting shmoney, huh?
It's not a waste!
So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Communication's key, guys. Communication is the most important thing ever. I know a lot of us are bad at it, and I'm really bad at it too, but we have to be better than that.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me.
Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
I wish there was a message log here. Let me try doing the other one, maybe? Oh, I can't do that again? Where did Meat-chan go? Who is Meat-chan again? Oh, Mitsurugi? Where is he? That's what I'm saying. I want him back too. Do I still have the... No, I think I deleted it from my recycle bin. It's set to bring $50,000. It is the feeling. It is the feeling. It is the anniversary for that, though. Wait, no, where's the good one? It was the anniversary, like, on Friday. He's mostly... Oh, did he go to London at the end of 2? I don't remember.
Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Shmoney, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that shmoney anyway.
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
Meat-chan. He's cute. I like him a lot.
An important point indeed.
I want him back, though. Gato just doesn't do it for me.
Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Huh. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask for mask thing.
Objection! Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore.
What do you mean?
The victim had no proof that the defendant was mask for mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But it was all over with once I was fired. But it's true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later.
Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public.
Mr. Wright! What are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
This guy! Thanks for the care package. Ugh. Okay, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. One more deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you. Kieran didn't screenshot that line. Blasphemy. Huh? What are you talking about? That's exactly right!
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo.
Little lawyer amigo?
Yes. Now, come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public?
His wife? No, wrong person! Fuck! Fuck! Welcome in, bestie! Hi, Kiro! How are you doing? There was a everything Gato says. There is just there's meaning behind it. I hate that it's literally
Objection!
amigos. You need to tumble off now, but good luck with the rest of the case. No problem. Thanks for hanging out, Spider Lily. This guy is something else. Mr. Delight! What you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Have you ever done a misclick and then accidentally been right in these games? Me? Never. Of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? It's the demon overlord. Yeah, it's like
It's what's his name? It's that guy from the other one.
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendants. But I listen to me, my Desi. She's.
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
What if I just talk? What if I just use this voice mod every time Gato talks? Looks like I just sit back and relax. The fun will end before it truly begins. Gato! Yes, we know, my kitten. It was all your fault.
What do you mean?
Allah, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Testosterone itself speaking? No, it's okay.
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him.
Because I feel like if I use
This, it's gonna be really annoying to switch back and forth all the time, so I don't want to use it for him. But the only
auto voice is just my Edgeworth.
And that is how this murder came about.
Why is his tongue out? Like, Not the Discord mod. Really? The Discord mod? You know? Oh my god, wait, this is so bad. Wait, what's it? It's like, what's like the name? Is it just Discord mod? Oh, it's Tumblr Daddy, right? You know that gif of like a Tumblr Daddy? Like, quote unquote, and it's just like a skinny guy with like a suit and a tie, and then he's like pointing at you, and then he points down like on your knees, like get down there. It's this image. This is Goddo now. I'm completely gonna ruin his character. The embodiment of like this guy. No! No! Everything is falling neatly into place for him!
Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry!
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just about 20 minutes.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
Look, it's so fitting it hurts. Transform. Flip horizontal. I hate this. I hate this. Wait, I need to screenshot this. Can't unsee. This is him.
The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Phoenix would 100% be a Discord kitten, but he would be Edgeworth's Discord kitten.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead, tongue out.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that mask for mask struck him on the head from behind. Welcome in, Denzel. Hope you're doing good today.
Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself. That was all a lie.
Huh. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I was really tricked or attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. You got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client.
Is the Yakuza dude in this game? No. The Yakuza dude is in the 3DS game, so in the Apollo trilogy. That's why we get the costume there.
If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Gatto. Hello, voice mod. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it! So kind of related, unrelated to coffee. I love Black Thunder. Like, they're like these little chocolate bars from Japan, right? I ended up finding a Black Thunder 72% cacao. And I like it. I like dark chocolate. I've never played Ace Attorney before, but I know there's a clown girl meme about this game. Everyone in this game is a clown, Raymond. That's what you need to know about this game. It's that everyone is gay and that everyone's a clown. Yeah. The clown girl is in 6? Okay, we'll meet her soon then. Who is this suspicious shadow?
If there was 1,000 of me, and even if no one knew, I'd tell you, trust me.
His dodging all of our questions is not helping us with his case.
Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at that time?
Finally a game with representation just for me? What do you mean by who was he?
Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Was he playing beach volleyball? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place.
That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Forget it. Your forehead?
Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack.
Do you remember anything about who hit you?
Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while.
I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. He played Ace Attorney before, the first one. Yeah. The first one's really good still. Honestly, the trilogy holds up very well still to this day. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to?
Why, my mask for mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment! Mask for mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as mask for mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. It seems like our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Oh, wait. That's not right. You know, sometimes things just slip your mind because sometimes you're just thinking about hot, big, beefy boys and their big, beefy chests, and sometimes you just get a little bit distracted because you just want to rest on them like little pillows, and I just, you know, sometimes it's just nice to have a masculine man, a mask over man.
My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
Why were you dressed up as mask for mask?
Why? Because I'm mask for mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Mask for Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyways, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the mask for mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
My favorite clothing item are my boots, for sure, and bracelets. Fun! I like those. I love boots. They're kind of hard to wear right now because, you know, California. So I have 2 pairs of boots. I have my Timberlands and I have my Doc Martens. My Doc Martens are Pride collection, so there's a little rainbow flag stitched on the side as well. But yeah, no, the Docs are just like uncomfortable to wear sometimes, and then the Tims, like they're nice, but they don't match a lot of the outfits that I wear these days. Welcome in, Ash Frost. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by.
You're the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? I only have my riding boots. They were made bespoke, so they're great for to walk in addition to... That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Motorcycle fashion is honestly very attractive. Just cruising through Ace Attorney games because I love the series. Have you liked it so far? Answer your simple question. A simple t-shirt and jeans suit me the best. I'm kind of basic, TBH. Honestly, like, you know those pictures where it's like a white t-shirt and blue jeans? Like those sorts of like family portrait outfits? I think those are kind of cool. So that's awesome. Can we please give a warm welcome to an average Italian for being new here in the chat? Ace Attorney wise, I have been loving it so far. I've been playing through the series blind. My order was I played Ace Attorney 1, and then I jumped into Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2, and then Phoenix Wright 2, and then Phoenix Wright 3. Obviously, my favorite in the series is Great Ace Attorney, and it's probably going to be that way for the rest of the series, but Trials and Tribulations has been pretty fun.
What?
The answer's simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
White t-shirt and jeans is the best combo? Yeah, like, I think it's like a classic outfit for a reason, you know? Haven't played Great Ace Attorney yet, planning to play it after the investigation games. Great Ace Attorney is honestly one of the best video gaming experiences I've ever had. And I really, every time I think about it, or I watch someone play it, I just wish I could wipe my memory and play it blind again. It's just, it's so good, it's so fun. I cannot recommend that game enough. It's amazing. It really, 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 really is so good. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Oh, you know what? Also, I kind of call this the gay Asian outfit because when I was in college, I used to go to this conference for like LGBTQIA Asian American students, and the outfit that they would wear, here, let me do like a polyvore mock-up for you. I'm gonna build an outfit for you so you guys will see exactly the kind of outfit that they would wear. And honestly, I think it's kind of stylish. Wait, what? Why is this canvas so small? I need to demonstrate my point. Hey, I got here to the tail end of a recommendation.
If I am correct, yes, play GA. Yes, please play Great Ace Attorney. Hold on, I'm building this outfit that you guys need to see and understand. Or I could just show this image, actually. That's how common this outfit is. So at the conference, everyone had this outfit. They had a white t-shirt, a denim jacket, and black jeans. And honestly, I wore it myself once and I got it. I understood why people did it. It's honestly a really good outfit. No, not the Tumblr Daddy one. Oh, I hate when I don't know where these photos get saved into. White t-shirt, jean jacket, black pants. Oh, there's a stock image I can show you guys here. Or I can show this. Sure, 1.jpg. Here. I just really need to prove this point. Miss Safana, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. This is a cool outfit. This was like everyone was wearing this, but it's a good outfit. I like it a lot. It is, right? Also, I know you're joking, but please be kinder. I would appreciate it if you didn't talk to me like that. Thank you. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well?
Yes? Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony.
Yes, sir. My bad, no problem, it's okay. You're new here, but yeah, in general, I don't really like banter, so, you know, I would appreciate it if, we're all kind here. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair-weather judge. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway?
Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw that corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they think I did it.
I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him! That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense.
Hold on. 10 minutes?
What is it, Nick?
The intermissions are essential for the lore of the Kieran verse. I'm tangenting right now again, but I was telling Kiro, like, man, it's so crazy that you finished Great Ace Attorney cases in one stream and it takes me 4 streams. And he's like, yeah, because you pad out your streams by tangenting and Zatsudaning halfway through the stream. I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? But that's why we love you. Okay. And spend 10 whole minutes tangenting to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show
just what those circumstances were. That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence.
We heard this from him, Mr. Delight, yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in his testimony either.
I betcha he's still hiding something.
I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him.
I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated.
Content farming? Oh, no. That's called ADHD, buddy. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Ron D. Light truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have come heading his way.
Objection.
Welcome in, Fate. Hope you're doing well. Hope FanFest EU has been great. Are you still there or is it done now?
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them!
But, as it turns out, that guard never came.
That's nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and it wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
We just got back to the B&B. We left at a good time since apparently Uber went offline. Oh. Is FanFest over now or is there still one more tomorrow? His buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory.
FanFest is over. Next week is MCM Comic-Con. Ooh. What about... What's the one for gay? Is it MLM? M4M? M4M. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body!
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room! That's right! Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer! Welcome back, Aaron.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is... This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard!
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He would have held out long enough to push that button.
Ah!
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene! But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer! There are no fingerprints on it. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for!
The emergency buzzer?
Lady Lola, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Did I get it right?
Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not!
Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your pretty little mouth.
The fact that there's absolutely no clues is itself a clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind!
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment!
He touched that button. I know he did!
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask for Mask! And Mask for Mask always wears gloves! What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Oh my god, they're yelling so much right now.
Order! 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 It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer?
Is court not just a yelling match? You're right. This is why I did vocal warm-ups today. Nick right now be like that syndrome meme. I don't know that meme.
Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger?
What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. Man, now I have to ask Nico Mama if I can have a toggle where I do that little Phoenix Wright
Hey, pero.
pose.
They're on to you, Nick.
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. I gotta save my game, oh my god. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer!
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond?
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
Oh my god. To find out what it did. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turns out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
What a touching story. You're saying that the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in?
No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. Larry getting his clock cleaned is hilarious to me because he made a clock twice.
And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder.
Order! Order! Order!
It would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only mask for masks, so maybe it was my grinder appointment trying to...
Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're gonna drag that person in here right now.
But, who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet. But think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. And also, his sprite silhouette was shown in the flashback. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it.
Ace Detective.
Luke Atme.
You mean Mask for Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in court next to us is not Mask for Mask at all. He is in actuality the true murderer of Kane Bullard!
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close. Murder is more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. Gasp! When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course. A famous detective was unmasked as well. Mask for Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Mask for Mask hid the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. I said that so weird, I'm so sorry. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask for Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict as an alibi! You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
A bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like Mia! Oh! Yogi, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Hiya, hey everyone! If you guys are new here, welcome in. If you guys are new, hello, my name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Welcome in, Kill. How was your stream? What was going on? Let's go ahead and say hi to the raiders really fast.
Welcome in, Frost, Kagero, Bread Coup, Reaper Gamer God, Kill, Ball. And yeah, welcome in. What are you guys playing? Let's go ahead and see the little clippy. So, whoa. Oh, you're playing Genshin. Oh, blessed singing. Let's go.
乾いちゃダメだよみんなの夢の木よそだで
I see Burb.
大好き
Burby.
だ万歳負けない勇気私たち
Oh, I still do 万歳
今を楽しもう大好きだ万歳頑張れるから昨日に手を振ってほら前向いて
Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah.
Really
Here, I'll pull up a Love Live song. What Love Live song do I want to sing for you then? I don't want to do Snow Halation. That's cheap. Let me go look at Muse's discography really fast. I have to type in Muse Love Live, otherwise I get Muse, like the band that made everyone that had an iPhone have a song in. Woo, Oh, Muse has such a big discography. Hold on. No, oh, everyone, todokete setsuna. Everyone knows that. Come on, that's boring. Spiny Light, Ball, and Bread Coup, thank you guys so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I guess I'll do. This is one of my favorite songs from Muse. Moshimo wa hoshikunai no sa moto ga suki angel tsubasa wo tada no kazari ni wa shinai Moshimo wa hoshikunai kedo moto wa suki angel ashita janai daiji na toki wa 今なんだと気がついて心の羽ばたきは止まらないダダラランダダンダラダダララララララララララララ Thank you guys for the raid. I hope you guys are doing well. We're currently playing Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. If you guys gotta go though, it's no problem whatsoever. Make sure that you take care of yourselves. You drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and of course, don't forget to take your medications if you need to, because that is extremely important. But if you want to hang out, yeah. Thank you for singing. Thank you for singing for us. I hope you guys are all having a great time, by the way. Yeah, hi, hey, Reaper Gamer God, and Kagero, thank you so much for following as well. You literally just came in like in the middle of like a really intense moment, so if you guys want to hang out here, feel free to sit back and relax. Otherwise, if you gotta go, I hope you have a great weekend. Mia! Your Honor! The defense requests an immediate recess!
So, that's your answer, huh?
Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Ashby to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 5.
Well, Sir Detective at me. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atby, you're the one who...
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atme.
Hold it! Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please!
Well, well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser, eh?
My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme!
Accusation? You accuse Mask for Mask?
That man is not Mask for Mask! He's just a ruthless murderer!
What?
Dun dun dun! Alright, I have to go pee, so you guys need to take a quick little breaky. Go ahead and stand up and stretch, go get some snacks, go use the bathroom, do what you gotta do. We'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? Wisteria, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. BRB. Wait, not the ASMR one. There we go. All right, let's do this. October 14th, 2:14 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 4. Lurking because I'm working on inventory art stuff. Ooh, What? Is your store ready yet? Hold on. Every time you say you're working, I just have to stock your stuff. You guys like Ace Attorney, make sure you buy from Aaron once they open up their store again. Let me go through their media tab to find some good old Ace Attorney. Here you go.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart.
More importantly, inside my chest.
Nicky boy.
Oh, Miss Delight.
Is it true that the detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Acme want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14th, 12:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 6.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand.
Sky Rose, welcome in. Hi, hey to you.
Well, well. How do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask for Mask.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean.
No, it's okay. Don't ever apologize or have to feel bad about not being able to make it to a stream, okay? As long as you guys are having a good time and taking care of yourselves, that's all that matters to me. Sounds like something a zombie would say. Also, welcome back. Thank you.
Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here.
Light, thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, please make sure you stand up from your seat. Yeah, let's take care of ourselves, everyone. We're gonna go ahead and group stretch together. So let's twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Take another deep breath in. One more deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Not that neck cracking. Hell yeah, crack that neck. Get that release, feel great.
I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on or any.
Thank you for taking care of me, Light.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as mask for mask.
Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them.
My favorite clothing item would be a hoodie, if that even counts. It does. It 100% does. Your guys' fashion is whatever you make of it. And if hoodies are your thing, then hoodies are your thing. Honestly, I love layered clothing, but it's so hot here that I can't normally wear them too much. I've been wearing shorts almost all year, and I don't like shorts.
Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are in fact mask for mask.
Of course.
Very well then. Look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
All right, Mr. Atney. The night of the murder. Speak! We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
Hold on, I gotta turn on my AC. The alibi.
I was stealing the urn as mask for mask, just like I said I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured mask for mask was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great mask for mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Atney, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he's a fool.
Shoujo the Kitsune, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi! And Ghosty! Hi, hey, welcome in. Hold it! Luke Franziska von Karma at me. Foolish fool who foolishly fools! So this photograph is the proof, correct? This game is giving me... Oh, this is how I know you're too young. Honey, this came first.
Indeed it is.
I'm sorry, no, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's like there's like this whole generation of people that grew up with Ace Attorney, and then the next generation of people that grew up with Danganronpa, which was, I'm 99% sure, inspired by Ace Attorney. The man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask.
That is why I am called Mask for Mask.
Ace Attorney is Danganronpa without... Sky Rose, Ace Attorney, every case has murder. I'm loving the voice acting, thank you. But conveniently, that also means there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
Objection! Are you saying that this is not in fact Luke at me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as mask for mask to create an alibi?
Damn, we need a new gen court of law murder mystery. Only if they finally stop being cowards and let the two lawyers make out. That's the only way I'll accept it. I mean, but technically we kind of have that with like Tears of Themis. Now everyone like loves Tears of Themis. Yeah, see?
Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Luke at me, had an accomplice?
Oh, we're at 4-2. Oh my god, what if we just finished this trial today? Today. Tears of Themis is about mystery. The mystery is why I can't play as a boy and make out with them as a boy. If Luke at me was KB's security during the murder. Thank you for the alert, Nia. Then the mask for mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly! You had an accomplice!
Now remember, you've said that, Mr. Kitten, because there's no going back, my little meow meow. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a big penalty myself.
That penalty is probably boiling hot, too.
So, who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice?
How do I go back? How do I go back? How do I go back? If Luke at me was at KB's security during the murder, then the mask for mask in this picture has to be a fake.
Then there really was an accomplice!
But right now, I have no idea who it was. Lurk, no problem, thank you, Shoujo. You go sleep? Oh, okay. Rest well, Kuya. I love you. Mwah.
I don't have any idea right now either.
Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it! I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick! Isn't there something odd about this?
Huh?
Detective Acme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know? That's true. It is kinda odd. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here? Is that correct?
Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime?
You think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
It was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed. It turns out there's no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody.
Looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come on now. It's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on that photograph, didn't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see.
Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious.
So this alibi is false?
It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the mask for mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is.
Are you implying that this picture is a fake?
You bet I am! There's definitely something strange about this picture! We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night!
Very well, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
Take that! The funny part is right here!
Why, this is a blood stain. Oh, blood! Oh, now this case is getting interesting. Ooh.
Not exactly. That stain is actually Danganronpa blood.
Oh, just paint? Red peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches, this judge sure loves going on about wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should have been there is nowhere to be seen!
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? So, what is the evidence this time, Mr. Wright?
Oh. What did I use here? I forgot. Wow. I forgot what. No, I forgot already. No. No, I messed up. Oh no. Oh, it was this. Okay, got it. Take two. Take that! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
I'm gonna say my game first.
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night?
Oh, mask for mask?
What do you think, Mr. Gatto?
Ah! The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke at me.
Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph.
Ah!
Look at me. You pretended to be mask for mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move this statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture?
What? Oh, it's this, the box. The lie in this photo is somewhere around here! Oh, Fook, really? Skara, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Jumping to conclusions again? I think you need to take a gander at your local mirror.
Welcome in, Scar. I hope you're doing good.
As the Yiddish proverb goes, a half-truth is a whole lie.
No. Wow. Where does this lie exist? Oh, the time! Wait. Because the time would have been 1 a.m., right? Naturally. The lie in this photo is... the timestamp!
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at the time.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door?
Well,
The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint.
Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided to go on time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place!
what the?
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way he had been in his photo. Ooh, he just got moded. Icky, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten about this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer!
Big for Gamer God, I will save my gamer now. Thank you. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data!
Order! Order! Mr. Gatto, what is the meaning of this? Gatto, I warned you about making me wait! Now put that coffee down!
My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he got his points mixed up with other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied.
Which is...
that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams!
That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor!
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your actions as mask for mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So, let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plans to steal the sacred urn.
The Sacred Urn heist.
I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box and Zvari! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new info that he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zvari!
Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
This guy, man, I'm not a big fan whenever they just obviously look evil. I like when it can be anyone, you know? Like when it was Acro in the last game. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right?
Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation.
I still see Miss Andrews as attracting the weirdos. You'd better watch out too, Maya. It could be anyone, it could be you, it could be me, exactly! It could be a hottie! I mean, I guess they did that with the girlfriend, but you know. You mean, this box?
Yes, that pathetic box! Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom. Not even me.
Huh. Interesting new tidbit. So you're sure that you'd never seen that urn before?
Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers.
You mean this calling card?
That's right! That is Without a doubt, my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all.
Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. I thought we solved this case. Oh, you thought. You for sure thought, Scythe. Welcome in. What is that? What is that emote? I love that. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then no one entered the basement warehouse?
Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there.
Screen lick emote? Not even the lick. I love the like, the like going back and forth. It's so mesmerizing to look at.
Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse.
Yeah, his name is Luke Atme. And this photo is the photo that proves it, huh? Phoebe, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey, Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record.
Not a lot to go on, is there?
The detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime.
All right then, how do we do that?
There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it.
We need to prove that he's lying.
Can I look at you in the other? You want to look at this guy? You want to keep looking at him? I don't think you do. Save your game? I will save it right now. Take a look at that snout. I think the word would be schnoz, not snout, right? Although I do love like dogs with big snouts. I think those are really cute. Wouldn't this be it? No?
it! Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask for Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course!
Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask for Mask had written. Take a good look of this speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that's true. But so what?
Truth be told, there's no way that Mask for Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to the lordly tailor.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite.
The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn!
You can't be serious.
And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder was no longer holding water!
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All right, that did it. He's broken.
Nick? I think it's still a little too early for a victory pose.
Huh?
Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask for Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor!
You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do it?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive! Might you my merry murderous motive manifest?
Nick! He's getting a second wind!
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have a very strong motive for murder.
The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, detective?
Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. The penguins of Madagascar would be disappointed in Luke.
Give me a second. I have some honey butter chips I want to snack on. Why can't these chips just easily open? ¿Dónde está mi scissors? Where are my scissors? Where are my scissors? Hello? Hello? Root beer? I just cleaned my room. Where's my everything? Okay, I BRB. I go to the kitchen to get scissors. When you clean up too hard, you make everything disappear. You're so right. But also, have you ever opened like a bag too hard and then it opens downward so then everything almost spills out? I just did that right now. Also, here's a fun little tip that I learned from my roommate in college. If you don't want to get your hands dirty while you're eating chips, use chopsticks to eat the chips. Cyanjin, thank you so much for the care package. All right, everyone, let's stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Drink your water. Thank you. I'm drinking some Pocari Sweat, and I still don't really care for it that much.
I, look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask for Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote that blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask for Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
Sweat? Ew, you think Sweat's delicious? Gross. Why does he look like a character from Wario? Because literally I'm just voicing him like I would Waluigi.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant?
This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. The handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? He looks like the penguin from Gotham.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
He's French Vash the Stampede. Don't disrespect Vash like that. Come on. Stardust, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I also hate that I bought this big bag of chips and there's so little chips. It's all air. Isn't that so annoying? What flavor? Honey butter. And who in the world is going to prove that?
I will.
Ugh.
After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report.
It's what the extra 5% bit advertises, not the chips, but the air? Butter? Have you never had honey butter chips? They're so good.
Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security.
I have not. They were so popular when I was in college because, like, you know, they're predominantly like Korean and Japanese. So maybe it's because I went to college with a lot of, like, you know, people that loved like Korean and Japanese foods, but whatever.
That was blunt.
You like your chips with low salt. What kind of chips do you guys like then? When you worked at Dollar General, you got empty packaged bags and boxes of chips? You're British, you have ketchup chips, but Canadians also have ketchup chips too. Yeah, I associate ketchup chips with Canada. I've never had them though.
In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight.
And then I think Kirill also told me there's like all dressed chips or something like that. Oh, see? That's all the rage when I lived in Korea. Yeah, I know honey butter was really popular in Korea because it was also in Mystic Messenger. But what are your guys' favorite chips and chip flavors? Mistook.
That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse, mistaka, meaning to take an error.
Boba Juana, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Boba sounds so good right now. That wasn't what I meant. Mystic Messenger is a name I haven't heard in too long. I did archive my first stream of Mystic Messenger here, and I can't publish it to YouTube because every song in that OST got me copyrighted. But I still wanna finish up the 7 playthrough with you guys because it's such a great game. Calbee pizza chips, salt and vinegar. Korean barbecue chip, and that was discontinued. No, jalapeno. I love the Lay's kettle cooked jalapenos. Those are really good. Barbecue. And welcome in, Boba Juan. I hope you're doing good. Sorry, this is a very important question. You guys know I have to stop the trial so that I can hear about your favorite food preferences. Salt and pepper. Ooh. I love how you were like, I love low salt chips. My favorite flavor of chips is salt.
Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Boy, I'd love to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. I like basic ingredients. Yeah, totally. That's cool. Cheeto Puffs and Doritos. I'm sorry, I was like trying to link thoughts. I saw Cheetos. I like hot Cheetos, but have you guys ever had the, what are they called? The Cheetos hot fries? Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips. Oh yeah, those are also kettle cooked too, aren't they? Why would the victim mistake the defendant for mask?
Don't you already know that? Svari, take a look at this newspaper.
Oh, that's the famous tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel.
I could have sworn Miss Vicky's are kettle cooked. Yeah, they're kettle cooked potato chips. I was right.
That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not?
Yeah, the hot fries. There you go. I love the hot fries.
Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
The victim clearly misread this article and Svari! He got the wrong impression. The impression that the ugly security guard was in fact mask.
I see.
That was an unusually reasonable deduction.
You mean this blackmail letter right here?
It says, bring $50,000.
And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's?
There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it.
But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere.
An addressee?
This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there's no addressee is irrelevant.
I wonder.
What's up, Nick?
Sweetos. I don't. That doesn't sound bad, but I just can't imagine like a sweet Cheeto. Try these honey butter chips if you can sometime, though. Think about me when you crunch on them. I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight?
Whoa, do you have any evidence of that?
For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter.
Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied?
Red diamond! Red diamond! Red diamond!
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron D. Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that.
You're one to talk about getting off.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. So why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of that blackmail letter.
Do I just use the letter again? Wait, what? I'm right, though. I'm right. What am I supposed to show? How do I show it though? The ring, the red diamond. Do I not have it yet then? What do you mean by that?
Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zvari!
KB Security had a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company.
Kane Bullard had yet to forgive the young Mr. Delight, which means it was why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief.
Here's a file that we discovered on Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving shmoney through blackmail.
However, isn't it a bit
Oh. Oh! What? No, I'm right! Wait, no, I'm right. I know I'm right. I want to jump ahead for once.
Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is the jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much for addressing color myself.
According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Eminon that Mask for Mask stole at all!
And your point is, Mr. Trite? So are you trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite?
That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, It was you, Detective Atme!
You have some sort of basis for that claim.
You've been personally involved in every single Mask for Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring! That is the diamond referred to in the letter! Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you!
Order! Order in the court! Order, I say!
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh. I didn't like the way he said that.
Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real?
Yes. I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him!
Then answer me this! The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity?
Me too, Light. You have your green apple, I have my cheap. Thank you for the head pat, Aru. Man, you got so much mileage out of that emote. My favorite part about it is just the little beady eyes. It's so cute. Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick!
The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperately to... The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperately to keep secret was his identity as... Mask for Mask, right? It's more reliable than Toyota. I mean, because Light really loves green apples. Look at me. Was mask for mask! No. Look at me. Was a blackmailer! Yeah.
Hey now. Isn't that a little bit different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron D. Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron D. Light was actually mask for mask.
That is what we're claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, and Mr. D. Light steals his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme!
Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
Listen, you didn't have to come and attack me like that. How did you?
You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron D. Light? In which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask for Mask.
Well, yes.
Ron D. Light started receiving plans from his second crime onward. Correct. Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron D. Light was mask for mask?
Oh, fuck! I didn't save my game! The trash, newspaper clipping. I think I see it.
See what?
when you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron D. Light in his guard uniform. What is that game? We're playing Ace Attorney. This is the lawyer visual novel simulator. It seems that Mask for Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask for Mask. It's going too fast. Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it, he was just a slimy blackmailer.
What a fraud! Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective.
Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Mask for Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
Why, you? How dare you even imply one so smart could ever such a loneliness? Why not try to do something yourself with this big face of yours? You fools! I say, none of you can come here like genius. You're just so good! Don't come here! There's something's okay! It's enough to make one laugh.
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a sale for Mr. Atme.
The Oscar? Aw, I don't need an Oscar, I just need your award.
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
What do you mean? I'm actually prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you...
Oh, it's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lord V. Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right! That's why he's the one who killed Mr.
But there's still one thing you've yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB's security,
Then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered!
No! No way!
Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright.
This is it. This is the final round. You're really gonna let this man get away with murder, you dumbass? I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security. And the defense... I don't know, guys. I gotta pee. Okay, I'm not gonna pop the BRB. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really fast. How long has it been since Kieran took a break? 5 months. I didn't stream for 5 days, guys. Less than an hour? I don't take ad breaks that much, so. Welcome back, Kira. Thank you. Kieran, how are you today, pretty boy? I am doing pretty good. The defense can prove it with evidence.
Are you sure? Don't you worry. I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces. Very well then, let's see this proof. Proof that Luke Atme was at KB Security that night.
Welcome back, Ace Lawyer. Thank you. Kieran, you do not want that. You really don't want that. Don't. No. I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony.
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr.
Huh? What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
You're not the judge here! What?
Have you forgotten? Look at me is here after we interrupt.
In the middle of the defense, Kieran will stop talking. Is that bad? Is it bad that I like talking and hanging out with you guys? It's... He's having a Ron moment. I was eating chips. No, the judge will agree that a denim jacket with black jeans are good. Favorite clothing item? My favorite is the one shirt with the VR chat personalities in it. Oh, what? I know what you're talking about. But welcome in, Faiz Danielle. And welcome in, Hyun. Hope you're doing good. What flavor are the chips? They're honey butter. Tommy or Tomie, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Oh, here the outfit? Here, I'll show you guys the outfit. Do not peep a word about how I'm tangenting right now. None of that. Peep the fit. There you go. This is me and Light matching together wearing this outfit. Get on it, please. Proof that Luke at me was at KB security that okay, the buzzer? All right, guys, brute force. I don't know, man. I don't know about this one. Fingerprints on the statue? Ube-kun, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I'll try the statue. No. Why'd I believe you? I'm in a corner right now. Thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, let's stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and stretch our arms. Wait, no, twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Let's drink some water. Thank you, thank you. All right. Backseaters. I will take one hint. Keyword hint. Not enter. Hint, it's an item in your Thank you. Proof that at me was there. Maybe Kane had something? Can you actually prove this? Okay, so, there.
Objection!
I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask for mask.
No.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love
Move, I'm gay.
Gay rights?
It seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask for mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order! Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick.
evidence and... By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask for mask, which means
He will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
Why are you letting him get away with this, you stupid fuck?
No way!
Just because you want to win? Just because you want to be right? I hate prosecutors!
Means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer.
Ah! There's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer. Look at me. Go free.
You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And so long as there is no testimony, I'm afraid I'll have to declare there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end this cross-examination of Look at Me. What?
I think I see it. Oh my god! Big booby Maya! Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you?
All right, everyone. Let's all chant booby, poopa. Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way! Long time no see, Phoenix. Bestie, Mia! This is the true power of the Kurain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But, there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. When this happens, does no one just notice that Maya magically, Pokemon evolves and her body grows and her boobies just grow out? Earlier, After the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Maya's to say, oh, only Phoenix can see it. Oh.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins.
Move, I'm gay.
Out in the end, after all. I am the ace detective, as well as mask for mask. My verdict will verify that.
I see, okay. Hi, hey, Clover, what's up, girly? Hope you're doing good.
Just as Ron Delights will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare that with full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, sir, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well. Then shall we prove their importance via a cross-examination? At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Her body physically changes. It's part of the code. That's what I'm saying. I was right. I'm gonna go turn off my AC.
Is something the matter, Mr. Gatto?
Why is his name pronounced Gatto?
Nothing.
Oh, oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
Mr. Gatto. Oh no, Light. He's now a fan.
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Gatto, what are you?
Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. I think they see, but they can't say anything because they'd interrupt the trial. Your Honor! Why is the lawyer's assistant so hot? Yes, Chief.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had only known about the date beforehand, so I had planned this photograph ready.
Oh no, I mean, Maya's 18 now. Oh, she's 19 now. Yeah, every game is like about a year or so later, because she was 17 in game 1.
My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron D. Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask for mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Very Mary! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy!
This testimony seems to actually hold up pretty well.
The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But, how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer.
Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec! Just one chance?
It seems that the party is about to begin.
Well, Phoenix,
There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony.
so it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 70. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
Not the stale-ass coffee. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony.
And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it.
Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Oh no.
His cross-examination is the only chance I have to nail him. Somewhere there's a huge contradiction, and I've got to find it.
As far as I can see, there's no evidence that contradicts this testimony. All you can do is press him, and you only get one shot.
Was he? Yeah, he was. This one? The text that appears after you get the right answer is the same text as you get the wrong answer, so you have to actually play a little further to see if you actually got it right. Okay. But you're wearing gloves too. This one? What is he talking about here, though? This one's also like, he went through his stuff. I feel like it's this one because he's wearing gloves too. I still have the chips. Of course, I'm eating big chips. I think I'm gonna try this one first. If I don't get it right on the first try, that's fine. But I think my gut is telling me this might be it. Mr. Atney, about this last remark.
Objection! You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
What?
I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup.
Okay, so no. Okay, so that's not it.
Hmm. The judge is like, bailiff, shoot that man.
Objection!
Okay, this one's... Now I just want to see what it is to see, like... It's like whenever you see the actual right answer and they explain why that's the right answer, you're just like, wow, that makes sense and I'm stupid. This one?
Objection!
Ah, brute force it is. Can I? No, it's fine. If I'm gonna brute force it, I'll just find it out on my own. Oh, snap. Wait, my window. You're cheering on for me? Thank you. You want a hint? No, it's fine. I'll just find it. We're at the end and it's just find the right one, so I'll just find it.
Objection!
This is everyone. You guys like this part? Because of like how difficult it is? You got this? Thank you. Yeah, no, I figured.
Objection!
You're finding the window? Yeah, for anyone that's wondering why I'm going to the options menu, it's because every time I play this game, I use borderless window, but I have to like the borderless window doesn't set everything right, so I have to reset everything through the menu really fast. Did I already press this one? I don't care, I'll just go in order.
Objection! Objection!
You sure you don't want a tiny... I'll keep going for a little bit longer.
Objection!
Oh, there we go. Mr. Atme, about this last remark. Your worst nightmare. Thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
You still don't get it, do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Gatto.
What?
Mr. Atme, seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
Wah! How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. D-Light was wearing his mask for mask outfit. Is that correct?
Indeed. That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool.
I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron D-Light was dressed as mask for mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who've been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that! You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask for mask. So then, enlighten us! Just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well,
Come on! This detective must have known about that. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. D. Light was wearing his mask for mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found it out!
Only one. Only one, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. D. Light's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Doing good. Hope you're having a great one.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. D. Light saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight!
Impossible.
Detective Atme, you saw Mask for Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight! That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing!
take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the tragic clown!
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as mask for mask in order to escape his crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me?
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict?
I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But I really am mask for mask!
Oh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent, right? What was it that you said? Did the double jeopardy?
Now that you mentioned it, I've been careless.
Careless. What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was found innocent.
Then, mask for mask is really innocent?
It would seem so. For now.
For now?
Now then, his court finds the defendant not guilty!
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, This isn't so good after all. The thing is I still am mask for mask after all.
October 14th, 3:35 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 4. You did it, Phoenix.
Oh, thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya... she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the crying channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around.
Mia. Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much! No, wait, Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that it's... Come on, just be happy already!
Maya,
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as mask for mask to boot!
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming mask for mask. I did it all for one reason. For her.
you mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was held at hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that. I knew that. But once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So, that's why you became mask for mask?
Yes. But it's all over now. Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it! I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. D-Light, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank you. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. There you are. Mr. Light. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me. Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really mask for mask either. Mr. Light, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not really gonna leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike is really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick and Mystic Maya, congratulations!
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? No, I'll never forgive you, never, ever!
Just as the case came to a close,
Ooh, so too did my consciousness.
Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. The Stolen Turnabout. The end. Ooh, Maid Maya. Oh, it goes straight into this. Wait, what? This is the next episode, right? Yes? Okay. All right. You gonna end stream soon? Yeah, no, we're at the end now. We're done. Kieran, how does a psychic laugh in the Phoenix universe? Oh, Maya, he Maya. Ha. That doesn't make sense, Cyan. All right, thank you guys so much for coming out. You guys are so weird. Thank you for playing Ace Attorney with me. Oh, sorry, I don't take raid suggestions, but thank you so much for letting me know. But yes. So, we are now at the end. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Have a good night. Thank you. Oh my God, it's already 4 o'clock. Yeah, I have a little bit of a schedule that I have planned, so I'll let you guys know. I'll post it on Twitter once I get everything finalized and all that. But thank you for the stream. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for being here. I'm very grateful to have you. Yeah, there's some fun spoopy games that I want to play with you guys. I really want to play Killer Frequency this week, and then I also really want to play Ghostwire Tokyo with you guys. So that will be the schedule for this week. And we also have to finish the Nuzlocke as well. So let's go ahead and do that as well. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. And if you guys are new here and you guys would like to, keep up on all the different socials and stuff, you guys can at Atelier Kieran on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. And if you guys want to join the Discord, that is open to everyone as long as you guys are all over 18. But I also hope that you guys are all over 18 watching the stream. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, it looks like they're still going, so we're gonna go ahead and raid Unagis, who's currently playing Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because they raided me and I want to return the favor. So if you guys can, please feel free to join me in the raid and send some love their way. If you guys can, the raid message is hiya hey hey with blankies. So yeah, anything else I wanted to say? No, thank you guys so much for coming out. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday, or if it's already the next day for you, I hope you have a great week. Take care, and have a great night. I love you guys. Otsu! Kieran! Bye-bye, guys!